景をぬくもりで染めて溢れる湖で触れる確かなものに瞳を重ねてシンクロするからあなたのひだまりと私ここにいた今ね最大だけの時間をそばで眠らせてファインダー越し雨降りに浮かぶ星にほんの少し弱音とが吐いてみたり光同士を指で線つない名前のない星座を作る日々が一人何万何億年も旅してきた光がこんなに優しいのはどうしてもしも涙を星屑に変えられたならね僕も強くなれるのかな庭が雨をようやくやり過ごしたら次の雨がもうそこで待機してた雨続きのその後は晴れが続くよって笑って傘を差してくれた期待に応えられずに輝けない僕を眩しそうに見るのはどうして太陽みたいに周りを照らしているのはね気づいているかな君なありがとうさよなら半径泣き虫だったあの頃の僕願い事ならもう叶ったよいつの間にか雨は上がっていて今日は星空が綺麗だなんだか苦しいのはどうして星座がほの甘く揺らぐいざよい の中いつまでで学んだのムカつく最後に私の一番得意なゲームをやろうとしたらどこまでよそれだけは私のせい勝負よ勝負魔法勝負絶対譲れない熱い学習大注目落書きしてノットされた見てて熟練テクニックで助けてやるほんのちょっと危なかったけど私の勝ちととせんよ負けたくせに笑ってるとかなんか変なやつ信じられないやっとできよ次も勝たなきゃ強く信じて100人抜きは盾じゃないわ伝染上のアイディアそんな私が唯一苦手な特技かもかでもつかめない屋敷フレーム新製品のぬくぬに狙ってたのに待ってて取れない気合でレバー動かすけどかすりもしないの悔しい突然どこからポイント入場できやむいかちびつかまでどんどん上と登っていく私の欲しいプライズよほどにするなんてありがとうって言えなかったのまた大戦士みたいにあれから見かけなくなったなあいつの姿熱い風呂で今日もプレイミニスカあとなんてさせてもらったウサギは邪魔だけどいつも抱いてるよ腕を磨いて待ってるのきっと会えるよ強く信じてオフィスル素数な女子高生伝染上のアイディアチョコの中 Oh when I wake up in the morning You got me running down the street And when I get home in the evening You know you're coming home with me I'll buy 100 million boxes And give me all I ever eat Yeah That must be the reason to get the price in each bite チョコの中
You know, I never really had one before. I think that's good.
It was like this moment Tito discovered that she had never truly lived. This wasn't just a snack, this was the answer. An answer to every hardship, every disagreement, every battle, every war. The answers are all within this delicious, crunchy, mellow, sweet, divine treasure so graciously bestowed to her from heaven itself. She couldn't move, she couldn't think. For in this moment there was nothing separating her flesh from the infinite, everything of the universe. She finally understood what Miku meant when she said, Oh, when I wake up in the morning You got me running down the street And when I get home I'm so wild. I dream of the day I can rain you not myself with that crispy baby who takes with a bunch of these bang chocomonka.
Hello. Hello, hello, hello. If you're hearing a bit of a buzz, that might be the fan that I'm running right now. I'm drying my hair. It's very important. Hello. Wow, that was instant. Normally it like takes a second to load for some reason. I'm not sure why. But now I clicked on the thing, and my PNG Trooper instantly appeared. It's different for some reason. Oh well. Anyways, I need to run Minecraft. And I need to update to the latest version of version alpha 1.1. This version adds compasses. I'm pretty sure that's it. But I did just kind of want to stay in alpha for like a little bit longer. Bring a little bit more content out of it. You know how it goes. Alpha. Yeah, there's alpha 1.2 and then it goes into beta, which probably isn't that different. I'm first going to do a little timeline overview. Which I'd like to do because this website is pretty useful for keeping track of what features are and aren't in the game. This website. Here, this is a very, very short-lived version of alpha. It adds compasses. It doesn't really add much else. It's not a big gameplay update. That's basically it. Experimental switch to turn on monsters in multiplayer. The inventory is now saved on multiplayer servers. Servers now save player locations upon leaving the server. Clay is more common when the world is generated. That's it. It's nothing. It is nothing. It's a nothing update. It doesn't do much. There are 2 minor updates. Removed a debug code. Sometimes there's just like builds, I guess. Oh, this person's using a fucking texture pack. That's sick. That's fun. Awesome. You got to see people's like hideous little Minecraft builds. It's great. Oh, this is pretty cool actually. Fun tower. Lots of torches. Never be too safe. This landscape is beautiful. I love a big mountain ridge. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 is a bad password. Yeah, that hasn't really changed. Three bugs reported. Placing a sign on a cactus crashes the game. Placing a sign at the world height limit crashes the game. Torches can be placed on leaves in fast graphics mode. Huh. Naturally generated art. I like that there's these like images for no real reason. Aw. That's so cute. Ooh, that's really cool actually. Big teapot. That's really artsily done. Like you can see the like weird variation here in the stone. Lots of texture. Isn't that the special teapot? I was thinking that it's like a particular teapot. The special teapot. No. The Utah teapot. It does look remarkably similar, yeah. With the corner here, this particular curve, the like height here. Where was I? Yeah, yeah, it looks the same. It looks the same. That's a fun little reference. This is really cute. Oh, that's like a fun little waterfall feature. Ooh. It's really fun to see people like upload their builds to these pages. It doesn't really show off features of the versions, right? It's just a thing that exists in this version. I don't know. I think that's cute. It's missing information about bugs that have been fixed in this version. Alright. Alright. Wonder if they just voxelize the model and then rebuild it manually. I don't know. Maybe. People still make mods for older versions of the game, so maybe they did it with like some kind of tool or something. I don't know. So, version alpha 1.1.2 underscore 01. An extremely minor update, but I just want to stay in alpha a little bit longer. Is my game capture. Is this the launcher? Yeah, it's the launcher. Oh, there we go. Minecraft lives in a pineapple under the sea. I should probably be making backups of my saves before I upgrade them. Uh, I should really be doing that off stream, just like as a specialized activity. Because that stuff doesn't get stable until probably about release. It's taking an awfully long time to load. Hang on, it's not even streaming properly. There we go. Okay. Ooh. Oh, yeah, right. And mouse sensitivity look crazy. I might want to find some clay. I don't know. There's something to do. Here's my epic house in Minecraft. It's pretty cool. I like the roof. Should really make these into actual stairs. Oh, right, I tried that last time. I kind of fucked up. Okay, I'm missing part of a window. Don't worry about it. Down here's my mine. I don't really have major plans for the mine. I should honestly do like keep digging forward because I keep digging into like water over there and like wall. Cobblestone. Stuff of things. I have a lot of cobblestone. I'm gonna put that away for now. Clean inventory. I need 13 saplings. I have a bow. I think honestly right off the bat I wanna just explore in that direction until I come up into the version wall where like the terrain shifts because of the new terrain generation. So I started this world in InfDev on the first stream. Last stream was Alpha 1.0. This is Alpha 1.1. It is not that different from 1.0, as I've explained. But I kind of like Alpha Minecraft. I've kind of become attached to it a little bit. And the next stream will be the last Alpha stream, I guess. I haven't really been here yet. And a torch. I'm flailing around whenever it gets dark. Oh, I think those just like spawned in right there. Oh, there we go. It's getting dark already. Have I already crossed the version wall? Or is that like here? The terrain is remarkably similar. The biggest difference is just that there's flowers. At least visually speaking. There's also like gravel and sand. Oh, but this is probably that. Probably. Don't mind that. That's another thing about these early versions. Oh, well, here's probably the... Oh, no. It's very strange. Kind of looks like there's a hard cutoff there. Yeah, it doesn't really make sense here. Oh, no, yeah, it does. Oh, there you go. Extremely weird terrain. Oh, fuck me. Okay, more monsters. I'm not used to being able to just like spam it. It's not gonna be a clean wall, it's gonna be like weird chunks of this. It's bizarrely big ocean for this version. Kinda like that. I'm gonna have to make that part of the world. Look, there's flowers. That's how you know it's new terrain. Relatively. Oh, and there's some sand. Another good indicator that you've got new terrain. Just think of sand. Yeah, that's sand. Okay. That's so fun. Love exploring the border, the version wall. And sometimes it kind of disappears a little bit, and it's oh yeah, no, it's definitely still there. It did at some point like just dig in one big straight line. I don't know how much of that kept around. Oh wow. Was that here? I feel like that doesn't quite make sense. Wow, new sound effect. Oh, there we go. do a split underwater. Hard to say. There was something though. I did leave a breadcrumb trail of torches just in case I got lost, but fairly sure that's over this way. Somewhere. There's a fun little bit of terrain. Eh. That was a bad idea. Don't do that. It's kind of fun to me that exploring basically required you to leave like a little torch trail. Like, I don't know a better way to do it. Just gonna put down cobblestone everywhere. Well, it's kind of pretty. It's kind of sparkly. I like that. And on top of the world. Minecraft build height wasn't that far out of the cloud layer back in the day. I've increased it twice, the build height limit. I think you can fairly easily in modern versions set it at pretty arbitrary heights. The tallest Minecraft mountains today are not that much taller than the highest mountain in the Netherlands. Which I think is kind of cute. Oh, 300 meters. Oh, I think there's a version wall here, it's just kind of subtle. I don't see flowers on the side, so maybe not. Let's go light up this spooky looking area. Ow. Blah 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 blah. Hmm. Oh, that looks huge. Oh yeah, that's definitely a new bit of terrain over there. I wanna get there. I wanna get on that big mountain. I actually kind of like how the Lack of the Hunger system lets you just kind of explore for as long as you want without interruption. You don't have to like constantly find food or think about how much food you have left. I like that. Actually, I think that's like a good design decision on some level. I think got caves over there. I don't know caving. I don't have caves where I live. Look at this. This is really cool. Wow, that's kind of terrifyingly deep. You can really easily die from drowning in early versions of the game, I think. This is a really cool area, actually. Yo, prime real estate. Cool little cave entrance. Yeah, oh my god. That is loud. Fuck off. Fuck, that's loud. Okay. You know what? It's a really good building block. I might dig for some. Use it in a build. And have some of it unfortunately turn into flintstone. Flintstones, they're the Flintstones, they're the modern stage family. White men in the 50s couldn't imagine better shows than this. Oh! Oh, hello.
Morning, fatty.
Hello, good morning. It is 12:30 p.m. I found some cave systems, which are in the game now. Which were in the game last one, definitely, but I just hadn't found any. What the fuck was that noise? Is that what like early cave noises fucking sounded like? Holy shit. Ooh, I don't like that. Just got out of bed and I'm the objective measure of time. Also, that was my belly. Okay. Yeah, I mean, must be so hungry. What's new in this version? Compasses. That's it. You're gonna use lava buckets as fuel now, too. There's some bug fixes. That's it. That's like the only major differences between Alpha 1.2 and Alpha, no? Alpha 1.0 and Alpha 1.2. But the previous version had caves, and I didn't find any until now. Ow. Way too fucking dark. Oh my god. Okay, this cave system is getting a little big. I feel unprepared. I might make a little temporary hideout where I found the cool mountain. The cool mountain. That's what I would call it. Oh god, swimming really needs to be like this. God, swimming's gonna be like that for a really long time. Put torches on the right in this household if we are trying to leave the cave. Oh. Okay, I thought that was a creeper, that was just grass. Okay. Oh, holy fuck, that is terrifying. Oh! I got crouching! I didn't even notice. Shit, that is scary! Oh no! That's a scary hole, I don't like that. This feels definitely like a contender for, like, temporary base, you know? I could build here. I could build here. Pretty sure my back goes back this way. Oh, that's right. Parkour. Parkour with no sprint. Yeah, kind of the only reason I still pick this version anyway to play, even though it fucking barely adds anything in terms of like real content to play with. It's just because I kind of don't want to say goodbye to alpha yet. Next version adds like fucking hell. It adds the nether. And then it's beta. And I don't know if I'll go through every version of beta. Again, I'm probably mostly gonna stick to playing the major versions, and even then I might skip through a couple that seem uninteresting. Next version adds fucking. I don't think that's true. I can't wait for whatever version changes the grass colors. I hate this like putrid fucking green. It's way too much. No contrast. Love that this has just been unchanged since alpha. You grow sugarcane by putting it down and waiting. Minecraft sex real alpha 1. Whatever. They added no. Still no. You can already make good shells. And they don't need leather. So I'm gonna take advantage of that. Take the fucking cheap bookcases while I have them. The literate Minecraft player. Oh, I'm extremely literate. I know everything about Minecraft. Did they fix stairs, maybe? The texture was still fucked up for this one. Oh, fucking hell. Nah, stairs is still kind of bugged out. Kinda. They are bugged out. Beds won't be a thing until probably sometime in beta. What was that? Is that a cow? I might make a little cow farm, maybe. Just a little farm in general. Yeah. Since I kind of have a location for when I'll place another base, to prepare for beta, maybe. I kind of do want to make a minecart track. What else I kind of want to do? I want to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. No. Alright, let me pull up chat on my phone. There we go. I hate farming in this version so fucking much. Oh my god, wait. Have they added... Nice cappuccino is so good. Albert Heijn. Yeah. You know them. Okay, no, there's no gates. When the fuck does Minecraft add gates? This is fucking unreal. Is it just a slab? When does Minecraft become good? Maybe I'll just like... For now, while I have no other options, enter the farm with a door and then plant along with fucking crops every time you need to harvest literally anything. Where's my hoe? Fuck! Right here. The other one. It's like you put all the fucking effort into tilling all the soil and planting all the crops, and then the game's still like, ooh, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Do you want to, like, keep your farm? No, you don't. Oh, fuck it. I'll make a little pathway. He's just like a fucking cunt. This isn't gonna do anything for me. Like, I still have to, like, reach for like the corner over there. But it's gonna make... Okay. It's gonna make farming more tolerable, I think. I need to start investing in iron. If I want... rails, do I make them the same way? Yes. You got a lot still. That's good. I do like how generous this recipe is. I don't know if I'm gonna have powered rails for a while. There is already gold and redstone. I don't know if I've found any redstone. I have. So there's no powered rails, which means minecarts aren't very good. And I'm gonna probably have to rely on fucking furnace minecarts. Get anywhere. The rail system. Oh, I have an idea. I have an aesthetic idea of where to build the little train station for this part of the house, of my base. I can make this. Oh. Like this. Into a little train station. I don't know.
Yummy snack.
Ooh.
Yummy Slurpee.
Right, I built a thing here. Need the rocks. Um, that's my drink. I got a chocolate bar. I'm thinking this is like the platform, right? And then this is where the minecart goes. And this is the other part of the platform. Which doesn't need to be as big, because it's one way. But it would like have a little bit of size going on here. Or blocks plenty. Right, so for the longest time, I have been wanting to try hot Dr. Pepper because it seemed like a really fun, crazy, silly, low cost, high reward idea. Just like, yeah, this is probably gonna taste bad and it's gonna be a little bit funny. And it's gonna be like a real recipe from like the 1950s that existed. Just a weird marketing thing. As cookbooks had very little regulations, I think. Anyways, for the longest time I've been wanting to try Dr. Pepper, but I couldn't get my paws on any of it. Because no grocery store that I checked sold it. Guess what my fucking grocery store suddenly decided to sell today? Dr. Pepper. Let's have a fucking sip. I have no idea what this shit tastes like. I've never had Dr. Pepper. What the fuck is that? What flavor is that? I can't tell. That's weird. My roommate has been buying Dr. Pepper for years, and he's an apple acolyte. It's like kind of cherry. It's almost cherry. It's cherry and cola got a divorce. It's I've had full-on cherry soda. I've had cherry cola. I have had cherry flavored stuff. This is like something slightly different. It has like the aftertaste. It has like that like acidic aftertaste that cherry has, but not the like sweetness, the tartness. It's like almost cherry, but it's really some other shit. What the hell is this? Like the gang. Okay. So, yeah, Dr. Pepper. What the fuck are Americans drinking? I don't know. I'm worried. Oh, oh, we're reconnected again, I think. What the fuck up? We're back. Okay. What do you mean by Apple Acolyte, by the way? I wanted to ask. I think I got cut off. Uppy. Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, no, Albertine has just been consistently the only grocery store I have available to me. I'd go to a cheaper store if I could, but they're all really fucking far away. It's like right over water. Well, that's the same. I don't know. I'd have to build less bridge. Like Albertine. Yeah, I know. Everyone who doesn't love wasting their fucking time calls it the uppy. I only call it Albertine in front of Americans because they just don't know. Just don't know. Created a Twitch account just to watch the stream. Oh my god. That's awesome. Oh. Awesome.
Who's a good fatty?
Me. It's me. I'm gonna need a lot more rails. Kind of like this like stair-shaped shadow. It makes sense to me. Maybe that's my animal noise. Do Americans have like funny, like shortened names for their stores? I don't actually know. Walmart. Fucking Walmart. The Wart. Targy. That's a good one. Rose? What? I don't even know what that one is. Voter or something. I don't remember hearing an American name store that store with that name. I don't know. I don't remember. I haven't quite committing to this railroad project just yet. Maybe I'll like build that next stream. I don't know. I want to make an animal farm. I've never read Animal Farm, but isn't it like kind of crazy? That they depicted the exploitative relationship between worker and capitalist as like a farmer and cattle. And then the animals were like, ha. Oops, we can't govern ourselves or something. I don't fully know how that story goes. But just like the basic idea. It's where that line, some are more equal than others, comes from. Yeah. George Orwell makes critiques of communists from what he like imagines communists might believe. I don't know. Maybe at some point I need to like actually seriously sit down and read some of the books, because I know they're interesting and definitely like worth reading as like an understanding of critiques of communism from the perspective of a guy who was definitely not progressive. If you try to change the system, you'll just create the same system again. Yeah. We are doomed to repeat the cycle. Which, like, there is definitely an interesting thing there, right? Like, what if the revolution is incomplete? What if the revolution isn't quite there yet? Like, how can a revolution fail even as it happens? There's definitely potential for the story there, right? I got away with not having 1984 as my required reading for high school English class by going, we've all read it already and got two of my friends to agree with me. Instead, we got Beowulf. Fucking awesome. Oh, fucking hell, they're trampling the crops. No! Do I give up on this little island? It's really annoying. Really, really annoying to keep a farm in this version of the game. Oh, fuck, wait, I can crouch now. maybe. Oh, I'm saved. Thank you, Hatsune Miku, for liberating me from my troubles. You build a big, ugly, intrusive wall around it. Exactly. It's gonna trample it again. I always love bouncing in this game. Wait, did they like follow me? Yeah. Will you follow me over here? You don't seem to. Okay, so farming animals is definitely not really an option yet. We do not gaff. I mean, George Orwell, real name Eric Blair, was a social democrat and fought the Spanish Civil War on the Republican side. But he also was a solidly middle-class Brit who worked for the Imperial Police in Myanmar during the British colonial occupation. Yeah, he also did some like Red Scare shit, I think. Like, not what I would call a progressive person. If the fucking Americans were capable of fucking fighting the Nazis, that does not make them fucking communists, right? That does not make them socialist. It does not make them progressive in any meaningful way. It means they were, on some level, threatened by fascism to a point. Right, I don't think. You should put benches at your train station. But it's so small. I kind of like that it's really small and cozy. I know I'm going for Dutch accuracy, right? And Dutch train stations, if you arrive at the platform here and the platform goes all the way out to there, the bench will be all the way at the end of the fucking platform. Because fuck you. Fuck you and your slightly tired knees. Fuck you if you're fat and you're carrying around a lot of heft. Fuck you if you're disabled. What if a homeless person sleeps there? That's fucking scary. Four benches for two platforms. It gets really fucking ridiculous in a lot of places. The train stations in Amsterdam always place the benches really fucking far away from where the platform entrances are. The tram stations in my area have like maybe two benches per platform, and they have these like stupid little butt rests that don't do anything. They're so uncomfortable, but they're like the only thing you can lean against. So instead of benches, they have these like little rests that go about to your waist. And even for me, those little butt rests are like a little too long. And I'm like average height for my butt type. Instead of just building benches. Instead of just letting people be fucking comfortable at a train station. At bus stops, it's usually fine. There's not going to be that many people at bus stops usually. It's like everywhere else, you don't really have that much more benches. And it's so uncomfortable. How is it doing? Right? No, I was doing something else. Oh, right, my big expert. Sorry if an invasive question, but are you autistic? You have like the autism accent. Yeah, I am. It's funny that that's the way you caught it. I'm taking it as a compliment. No one's ever told me I have an autism accent. It's awesome. Maybe I keep it like asymmetrical like that. Maybe that's kind of cool. I hate the bus stops without shelters or benches. Right. Those are really common where I live, honestly. I don't really run into them much. My experiences with bus stops have been fine, honestly, much more comfortable than tram stops. My fat ass needs a big bench to sit on. Otherwise, my fat will get sore. Growing up, the closest bus stops I took to and from school were one on someone's driveway, way there, and two on the sidewalk in front of a house wall, way back. Damn, okay. I've lived in pretty much urban areas my whole life, so that's definitely like informing my experiences here. I don't know what's hideous. I need like one other building material that isn't cobblestone. Oh, I'm like really conscious about how I'm talking. Am I normal? Do I sound normal? This was a very suburban area, suburb of a small town. No. I don't like that. I don't like that. There. That makes more sense to me. I'm so normal. Secretly, everybody wants to be fat, surely. This is a universal experience. Like, nobody wants to acknowledge it but me, but everybody thinks being fat is cool as hell. Okay. I thought I felt it like slide. This is such a fucking pain in the ass. Okay, 3 bookshelves. Okay, but like unironically, everyone I know either wants to get fatter or thinks that fat is awesome. Awesome. Even this I've done way before I was open about that. Fucking amazing. I think I've posted about it a little bit on Tumblr. But I have decided to subject myself to every single theatrically animated, that every single theatrically released animated Disney movie. And so far, I have watched Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, Pinocchio, Fantasia, and The Reluctant Dragon. There's some good stuff before The Little Mermaid, to be fair. Some, yeah, some. I'm excited to watch Alice in Wonderland, and I won't get to watch that one for a while. But I think given my tastes, I will probably like it. I like media where the child gets 3 fucking pissed and is also right. Fuck. I like unproud for like a second. Ugh. So far, I've thought Snow White was like kind of okay, a little bit dull. Pinocchio was kind of miserable. Fantasia was also kind of miserable, and then The Reluctant Dragon is definitely the worst so far. And then here's the fucking thing about The Reluctant Dragon is that the theatrical release, the animated quote unquote animated film, it's mostly live action. The film is like it's this really weird little historical artifact. It is a film that is about Disney Studio and how the studio operates. But of course, presented and produced by Disney. So it's just this like weird little propaganda piece about how Disney is like a fun, magical wonderland that makes fun, magical imagination cartoons. They don't. They like show the big multiplane camera, which is cool as fuck. Watching it operate in the 1940s, how big it is, how much room it takes up. And they don't even really like demonstrate how it works all that well, which is a shame. And I know how it works, roughly on like a theoretical level, but I haven't seen anyone operate it, and that would be so fucking cool to watch, is the thing. And I don't show it in favor of just showing off that they have it and that it like creates the shots. Right. Definitely the weirdest part of it is that like of all the fucking Disney stuff I've seen so far, it's the most racist. It is the most like strangely racist thing that they've made. It has it's giving showing off your value to investors' vibes. Maybe that's what it's about. Does Waldo Disney actually appear in the movie as an actual guy? Yes. I would describe it as a cameo, but he does appear in the film, and it is towards the end of the film. Fucking hell, that scares me. But yeah, the basic framing device is there's this guy. He has this book called The Reluctant Dragon, and then his wife is like, "Hey, you should go to Walter Disney Studios to get that movie produced. $1 billion idea. Awesome, amazing idea. Do it right now." And then he goes there and he's like really reluctant to do it. And then he gets distracted by like this like really performative show of how a movie studio operates. And then he like does racism, and like there's a segment where they show how like ideas come together as a storyboard, and that one's like really fucking racist as well. And then he's invited for a screening with Walt Disney, and it's the movie The Reluctant Dragon, which is what the whole fucking thing is named after. And it's like, but it's in universe, in the universe of this film. It's the fucking 20-minute film that they want. Which was also released separately, by the way, as an actual short film. And like everything about The Reluctant Dragon, the full movie, fucking sucks. It's not worth watching. Don't waste your fucking time with it. It's worthless. It's a pile of fucking crap. But then The Reluctant Dragon, the short film, the 20-minute short film that is contained within The Reluctant Dragon, the feature film with all the live action segments, the short film is like it's the best Disney thing that I have watched so far. I'm fairly confident with saying that is one of my favorite things that Disney has made as a company, as a film. It's kind of short, but it's really cute. It's sweet. I think it has like a nice message on some level. It's funny. It's charming. There's a fat as fuck dragon. He's round. They have a picnic on his tummy. I don't know how that happens, right? I don't know how shit like that happens. Like, how does shit like that happen?
Yummy snack. Yummy Slurpee.
Welcome to the fucking bizarro world where like some of the worst, most racist, fucking self-indulgent corporate trash also has like the nicest things in it. Hello, Frosty Bitey. Anyways, I ripped The Reluctant Dragon, the short film, out of The Reluctant Dragon, the long feature-length film, so that I can watch it whenever I want. And racism. The racism is definitely like an underlying theme. The racism and white supremacy is definitely just like an underlying theme in Disney's early work, and it is a theme that continues to this day. Zootopia is a piece of shit racist film that was released about a decade ago, and it got a sequel last year. And it's a piece of shit racist movie. In a way that's definitely invisible even to a lot of progressive types, right? But like, oh my god, it does not demonstrate in any meaningful way a coherent understanding of systemic racism. Even as it's trying to explain racism, let's be real, to white people. And everyone wants to fuck the white supremacists. Why does that bother me so much? I don't know. Zootopia just like reveals the white moderates in the crowd, I think. It reveals the people who couldn't fucking parse the themes of a children's film enough to be able to tell, hey, this character, he's cute, but he is textually the film's white supremacist who is participating in a genocide, in the erasure of a genocide. And you're drawing for them. Like, Nick goes, I am uncomfortable around reptiles because I'm racist, and it never gets addressed again. Yeah. Yeah, this is like weird prejudice about reptiles, about how their like skin feels or something. It's also just like a wonderful demonstration of how much of a failure the animal metaphor is for expressing or explaining racism. Because you're making the racial prejudices real, right? You are depicting a world in which, at some point in history, at the very least, the prejudices expressed by certain members of populations are just like straight up based in like real basic biological facts about what the film is also trying to depict as like real races, as real life equivalents to real races. Effectively, it believes in race science, right? It effectively believes, yes. Like, snakes are just more dangerous because they are venomous. Yeah. Like, it makes sense that a bunny would be scared of a fox because foxes fucking eat bunnies, and that is a real historical thing that is explained to have at some point been a real fact of life for bunnies. And the film is trying to explain to you that this behavior is equivalent to real life racism. Right? How is it not just teaching you, by the way, that theory you have of black people, yeah, that's real. But you have to work through it. How is it not just a film that on some level believes in like scientific racism and is trying to express that to you? It is a film that unequivocally tells you, by the way, snakes, a lot of them, highly venomous predators, like, built to kill you. But, like, your actual fear of that, that's racist. But it's, like, real, though? But don't worry about it. Yeah, I can get that little arch thing. Cobblestone wall's kind of ugly. Can't wait for the texture update. That's gonna fucking be a while, I think. I don't remember exactly when the big texture overhaul was. There's definitely some minor texture overhauls, the baskets, colors, and stuff. Anyways, what I'm on about is like watching old Disney movies sucks because it's racist. Watching not as old Disney movies also sucks because it's still racist. And watching modern Disney movies is still a really bad fucking time because it's still fucking racist. The fucking company continues to just be like extremely fucking conservative the whole way through. I'm shocked that fucking Pocahontas is still a film they like promote and sell toys of. Fucking Pocahontas is still like 30 or so years later part of the Disney Princess lineup. They still push that shit. And it's like wildly ahistorical. It is extremely racist. It's not even a good film. And Pocahontas' portrayal is just like extremely stereotypical. I was gonna tell you to look forward to The Great Mouse Detective, but in it, rats literally are genetically more brutish, less intelligent, and more evil than mice. I think Disney might just be like a really racist company all the way down. Just through and through. Everything about it. From start to finish. It is and it sells American nostalgia. And therefore it is racist. Racism is just an easy conflict. It's an easy conflict resolution, I think. For a lot of the company's history, right? Like, in The Great Mouse Detective, it is just convenient, writing-wise, that rats are actually just genetically inferior to mice. They're evil because they are. It is easy conflict resolution. It is easy narratively to write a villain that is powerful but on some level fundamentally worse than the protagonist. It is easy, it is fascist, it is simple and effective writing. Apparently, The Reluctant Dragon was produced right after Walnut Disney personally fired several dozen animators who were attempting to unionize, and the movie barely made up its costs. Also, Disney thought that communists were hoping it was the end for him, and were actively plotting to destroy the studio. So that's why they made a little propaganda piece. Okay. I was wondering when exactly that strike lined up, with what. Because it is pretty early in the... Jesus fucking Christ, this music is loud. Oh, thank fucking God. That's a bit better. I wish I'd had the name for him. Nah, you have to go back until Jungle Book, unfortunately. That's when he dies for real. wonder if this is still a thing. Nope. That was a thing you could do in InfDev. You could just like build into your own body. It was weird. Common India W. Yeah. But yeah, I don't know. I wonder how the Disney adult fits into all this, right? It's like so much. Disney made one movie without white people and it killed him. I'm trying to think. Did Peter Pan come out before or after Jungle Book? That must have been before, right? Peter Pan is still in the 50s, I think. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, yeah. That movie doesn't... It does have some people of color in it. But they are extreme racial stereotypes. And I'm sure Jungle Book has some iffy stuff about it too. I haven't seen it since I was a child. I wouldn't be able to tell you, really. Jungle Book has two human characters and they're both Indian, but let's not forget that animals are also a way through which racial prejudice can be depicted. Right. Are any of the animals weird, racist characters that I've forgotten about or didn't understand when I was a child? I don't recall any coding. Okay. I need a mine. I need a mine. I need a mine. I need a mine. It's fun for me just to mine a coal, plus my penis got an edible. Fun for me just to mine a coal, plus my penis got an edible. The animals act according to their stereotypes, not much else. Okay. This says I've shift clicked to deposit in chest yet. No. Like I'm pretty sure it should be. Let me just test it actually real quick. I don't know. I think Disney as a brand has effectively always, on some level, with almost all of their films, you can't shift click to the bottom chest. Okay. It's pretty much always sold some version of nostalgia, of American nostalgia about some form of the past. Right, like there hasn't really been an era of Disney that did not rely like a crutch on some kind of nostalgia, I think. In the really early era from Snow White, you can kind of tell there is this early 1900s craving for a pre-industrial era, and just kind of palpable across how the whole film feels. Right. It engages happily and cheerfully in this kind of like American pastoralism. It imagines nature alongside castles, but in that nature, it also depicts like extremely American animals. There's like raccoons and chipmunks and fucking California condors, I think. Right? Like it's trying to imagine a historical version of the United States that is vastly more European than it ever was. Like it's such a strange creative choice to me. Native animals, native to where? Don't worry about it. Snow White is an all-American girl. The seven dwarves all speak with like southern accents a little bit. Pinocchio kind of has that too, to a slightly lesser extent, but it's definitely still there. It is very much. It's a Hays Code film in a lot of ways. Pinocchio. It's trying to be a morality play, right? It is trying to depict Pinocchio as a character who is confronted with temptation, but learns that all those temptations are morally bad, and will kill you. Just like deeply Christian behavior already, right? There's literally Jesus. I don't know if Jesus appears in Pinocchio. They do pray in Snow White with the amen and everything. Like she's praying to God. She's praying to the Christian God. She's praying Christianly. Jiminy Cricket. I don't remember that for some reason. Fantasia is also, in my opinion, a very strong example of this like American nostalgia for a bygone era. Of it, I do not understand. Jiminy Cricket is a spoonerism for Jesus Christ. I didn't know that. What was looking at? Wait. Fantasia is another really excellent example, in my opinion, of this like conservative American nostalgia for like a bygone era. It is very much about glorifying that which has already been glorified. Like an adopted same thing kind of way. He's not a very Christ-like figure in the film, though. That's the thing, which I guess is the part that's confusing me. Because, like, yeah, okay, I'll accept that Jiminy Cricket is spoonerism for Jesus Christ. But Jiminy Cricket is not very Christ-like as a character, I guess. Um, but it's gonna get out of focus. Right, Fantasia. Fantasia definitely continues this like trend of. I'm gonna ignore chat for now. I keep getting fucking distracted. Fantasia very much does continue this trend of like very American nostalgia about the past, about great historical art, about some kind of like legacy. It also like very, very much ends on a very, very Christian set of films. I think my friend described it as like you're experiencing a depiction of like satanic sin or whatever. I don't fucking know Christianity. That is described as anti-masturbation propaganda. Satan shows you a bunch of beautiful, pretty, sexy women dancing on his hand, and they're like flames, symbolically passion. And then he crushes them in his hand and like transforms them into these scary monsters because they're actually scary monsters. And then the fucking Night on Bald Mountain segment transitions directly into Ave Maria, where like misty, distant figures all chant Ave Maria, and they go to church, and then the film is just over. Which is so deeply fucking not just Christian, but like kind of American to me. A very American depiction of religion to me, of how Christianity works and functions and whatnot. I think The Reluctant Dragon is also just straight up the least conservative film. I think you can argue that there's like some trans misogyny going on with how the dragon is depicted, but I also just kind of like the dragon. The dragon kind of feels a little bit like me. And you're supposed to be nice to the dragon. You have to learn, hey, dragons are unfairly villainized and perceived as dangerous
Yummy
monsters.
snack.
This dragon really just wants to write poetry.
Yummy Slurpee.
The Reluctant Dragon is sort of about like enacting or subverting stereotypes, I guess. It's about subverting the stereotype of the monster. By like associating them with very, very feminine signifiers as well. Like with fucking eyelashes. The very, very intentional accent, let's be fucking real. And it's also sort of acknowledging that like there is a social pressure to reenact those stereotypes, to continue to portray even yourself as that monstrous dragon, for survival on some level. Even if you really, really don't want to, it's necessary on some level to live. I don't know, maybe I need to watch it again to like refine my take on it, but you know. I like The Reluctant Dragon. It's a good short film. It was good. I enjoyed it. I'm not getting any fucking oil. Maybe strip mining like this just didn't work like that. The Reluctant Dragon. Also, the dragon is fat. That's awesome. But like when 1950s, when 1950s Disney is doing its Disney princesses, it's explicitly because people have become nostalgic for Snow White, right? You'll see this again and again in the company's history. Is every time they fall on like really really bad financial times, they revive themselves by doing a princess movie. Not just a classic fairy tale, not just any classic fairy tale. They do a princess movie. In the 1950s, it was Cinderella, and then it was Sleeping Beauty, and then it was, you know, the Disney Renaissance started with fucking, The Little Mermaid and Sleeping Beauty. That's where most of the Disney princesses come from. And they started failing again when they stopped doing Disney princesses. And then (2010), oh shit, you know, the Disney company is wildly successful, but not as successful as we could be. Tangled, Frozen, Moana, all that shit comes out, right? No, the live action remakes, Wish, etc. Yeah. It's also just regurgitating nostalgia, right? Except now they're not even attaching original IPs to it, they're just reselling it again. I didn't do shit, right? Disney as a company survives on American. It has, in the modern day, I would say, gotten very, very good at surviving on nostalgia about itself. I guess. Probably a solitary log in the Tiny Levies. No, this is before leaf decay got updated. That's kind of a notorious issue for early builds of the game, I think. That leaf decay would gradually, like, fuck up your save file and fuck up your world and cause lag. You might have noticed a little bit that some of the trees have kind of like weird shapes like this, right? They're not as full as they are nowadays. That's because leaves tend to decay weirdly for some reason. So no, that one doesn't have logs in it. It's just that leaf decay is very fucked in this version of the game. In a way that I do not understand. Sometimes I'll just be like running out and about. There's just like a sapling on the floor under a tree. For some reason. Right, mining. I can see it maybe as a naive algorithm being fucked. You mean native algorithm? I don't know. I don't know the term at all. I really wonder how I'll feel about the Disney Renaissance era. Like, surely some of it is still very good. It's also just like films that are inevitably speaking a much more like modern language that I can actually understand a bit better. Because that is definitely like a thing about old Disney films. Is that they're kind of speaking a slightly different film language. The simplest one I can think of is check if it's a natural block. Am I connected to a log? If yes, remain. If no, I am attached to a leaf. If yes, run the algorithm for this leaf and forward the log status. No log is decay. Which if executed for every single leaf block without caching would be very work intensive. I am not a computer scientist. The memory issues which Java is kind of known for can come from that. Alright, I will take your word for it. I'll like dig up a little further. Maybe it's just the kind of height. Oh, there we go. At least that's my intuition. Could always just be a bug or something. Yeah, the leaf decay is definitely bugged out in this version of the game. I keep finding random saplings in the floor in areas that I haven't been before. There's always something going on there. I don't know why I've suddenly become so interested in Disney's work again. I don't know, I kinda also just want movies that I can watch by myself whenever I want. Because, like, I watch a lot of movies, but I always watch them with friends. This is something that, like, definitely only I want to do. Because there's so fucking many movies. Yeah, landing a little bit higher seems to work. Landing in a straight line also seems to work. I'll keep going with my big exploits. Yeah, there we go. One thing I will say, early Disney has really good songs, I think. I like the kind of quality of really old Hollywood songs, like 1930s Hollywood shit. I'm wishing for the one I love to find me today, today. Something about that song just really hits. I don't know. Like, the songs aren't as catchy as some of the early Renaissance songs are. The songs aren't as memorable generally, but I like the way that the films flow into the songs. And the songs also just fit the fucking vibes of the film. Which, even if I don't like what the film, it's still a really that like feels good. All right. I think I feel the need for a little break. I like to have an emergency pickaxe of a lower grade material on me, cover any erosions, but here it be stone in case I get stuck. I am not expecting to get stuck here. I'm strip mining in an area of the game from before mine shafts generated. Um, from before there were caves at all. It's just solid rock down there. I'm not gonna get stuck in my own strip mines. I'll be fine. Um, okay. I'll be right back. In like 15 minutes. Oh, blah, 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 blah. I'm probably not going to stick around for too much longer. All right. Hmm. All right. What the fuck was I doing? Picking up the whole screen. Not quite there yet. I'd love to have like a bed or any kind of furniture I can put here. Hmm.
Yummy snack. Yummy Slurpee.
There we go. Now get big and fat.
Now get big and fat.
I love how long the belly rub animation takes. There's just so much dear pet. I've timed it so that when the hand disappears is actually right around when you're gonna redeem another pet. So it's actually like useful information. Right. No more hand. Alright, that means Ray send this next message. I am placing blocks and shit because I am fucking Minecraft. Oh my god. Is that fucking pig? Because I am in Minecraft. I am fucking Minecraft. Oh god. I think I'm getting used to the flavor of Dr. Pepper. Ugh. Whoa. There's like a whole update dedicating to how bad leaf decay is in this version of Minecraft and how much it improves. I made the shake again. It's basically just blended porridge. Nice. Nice. Okay. Stacking a bit. Like, ah, every minecart rail has to have that arbitrary diagonal section, you know? Uh, uh, mm, Sleepy dear. There's still like nothing up here. I don't know. Right, I was making I don't know, like one I'm not using that. Let's just make gold pickaxes. Fuck it. Beep beep dear bee. Oh god. Uh, Jesus, what was that? That was the multiple. Oh, there's another. Mm, wow, gold tools really suck. Oh, gold is straight up worse than stone. It's a downgrade in this version of the game. Okay. Hmm. Why did they add gold? Why did they add gold? Stop number one. I want this platform to be a bit bigger, I think. It might straight up become my permanent home, or like a slightly more permanent home, I mean, than the one I got, because the one I got right now, there's no caves, and I would like to be able to explore caves. Straight up, caves are pretty fun. More fun than strip mining, so. Like, lift me up. Also, I'm gonna go to the bathroom real quick. Alright, I'm back. Hi, Fatty. Hi. Hi. Alright. I'd be too ambitious to make a little train station out of this, like a proper one. I want a little arch. I have a bunch of cobblestone on me. I might as well, right? Um, hmm. Kinda do love building just for the sake of building. It's relaxing, yeah. I might in the future make these pillars out of wood just for like some build variety. Building in these early versions of Minecraft does kind of fucking miss my wood tapes. I miss them so much. I want cherry wood. I want pink. I want purple. I can't have it. The only colors I have right now are gray and tan and brown and green. Pink straight up wasn't in the game's color palette yet. There's no pink things in the world, I think. Feels fat phobic. TBH. I feel like I'm starting to get used to the flavor of Dr. Pepper. The fucking there. Fucking kill it. Let's kill it. And now it starts to go on its own again. And that's strange. Yeah, maybe the bug does have to do with block updates. Yeah. Sometimes leaves decay that shouldn't decay, sometimes they don't decay when they definitely should be decaying. Um, yeah, it's crazy to me that I just realized. I don't think my siblings ever played Minecraft. Just like a little crazy. Just haven't ever touched it. Probably never interested in it. I get rid of flint. Sure, I can set things in fire with it, but that doesn't really do much for me. My little brother might have, my older one definitely didn't. Yeah, I think I was like just the right age for me to like get into Minecraft when it was popular. My older sisters might have already been a bit too old for it. My older brother is only like half a year older than you. Huh. The games he's played are PSP stuff. Yeah, mostly Disney licensed games and casual Wii games and FIFA. And like COD and such. He's not a gamer. Call of Duty is like such a weird franchise. It's like the most gamer core shit, but also if you've only played fucking Call of Duty games, if that's like the main franchise that you're into, I'm kind of just assuming you haven't played that many other video games. Yeah, because they're just like exactly that kind of like mainstream slop to me. Call of Duty feels like a fake video game from a cartoon. One time I was playing Smash Bros. And he called the game gay. When I said, "What's so bad about that?" He kept talking about the game and not why he thinks gay is bad. Right. Call of Duty markets itself for gamers, I think. It's like the most gamer core shit in terms of aesthetics. I consider it a normie game. I consider it a casual game, honestly. It's a game for casuals. I wish gamers didn't exist. Yeah. What if gamers were all dead? I probably wouldn't have Twitch streaming at that point, I think. Alright, Timmy, your wish is granted, and then he learns a lesson about how gamers are a valuable part of society. Not everyone that plays video games are gamers. I guess. It is kind of like a consumer identity, yeah. But let's be honest, I probably fall into myself. I own a lot of games and I pirate a lot of them too. Nice. The most fucked up Fairly Odd Parents episode is still the one when he wishes he was never born and the world is just unambiguously better and he still wants to undo the wish. I mean, what are you gonna undo? What are you gonna do? Like, find out that the world is quite literally better off without you? And not continue existing out of spite? Being confronted with the fact that you literally do make the world worse by existing, and then being like, I'm gonna exist anyway, actually. I'm gonna keep doing that existing thing. I kind of find that powerful. Like, yeah, my parents would be like wealthy, well off, happy, have time to spend with one another. All my friends are like doing better and they're more popular because I don't exist. If I found out that my life was like that, I would also continue to exist. I would also be like, well, fuck you then. Maybe it was just me. Oh, you want to live an existence better off without me? Okay. What if I get a say in that? Teehee. Oh, your abusers would be so much better off if you didn't exist. You make everyone's life worse. I'm not faulting the church, people would probably do the same. What message does this give to kids in these situations? Yeah. Of course he does, but the whole setup is fucked. I remember the one where he wished everything to stay the same forever and everyone to never age. I don't remember that one at all. Just knowing you're the sole reason that life sucks for everyone around you. I think you could do that in a way that's cool. To like know for a fact that everyone's life is worse off without you, but like you care about the relationship, right? They're not actually worse off because you exist. Because they like having you around. Maybe. Or maybe it is just like, but you know, my life is also valuable actually. Even in spite of all the negative stuff that happens because I exist. I still deserve to exist. And also be happy. See, I could never fucking kill myself. I'm fucking unkillable in that regard. I'm like anti-suicidal. I'm unkillable. If I recall, the whole episode is just Timmy, you should stay dead. And then he doesn't, and that's kind of baller, isn't that? Everything in the world is telling him, yeah, you shouldn't exist. You make the life of everyone around you worse. Here's like, you know, parental figures, authority figures telling you straight up, hey, it would be fucking great if you were dead. And Timmy's like, nah, I kind of like this whole living thing. Kind of good for me. Isn't that great? I think that's fucking cool, actually. I'm almost like more thinking about the episode in hypotheticals instead of what actually happens, because I do not fucking remember that well. The concept to scold the execution just sucks. Yeah. It's like a confrontation with suicide, right? It's a confrontation with like the worst case scenario for suicide. You desire to kill yourself, and then some fucking spirit being is like, yeah, you should do it because actually, did you know there's a version of the world where you don't exist, where everyone you know is better off because they don't know you, and your parents didn't have you, and you don't exist. And this fucking spirit guide is telling you, yeah, you should kill yourself. And then you don't. Because you decide, actually, in spite of the happiness of everyone else, you also deserve happiness. I think I could write a really good version of that concept. Like make a short film about it or something. Where you're just like, you want to die and you find out actually it'd be really, really great for most people you know if you died. Or like never existed and just erased yourself from planet Earth. And then when confronted with that vision for some reason out of spite, you decide to live anyway. I think that's cool. I like it. For some reason, when you find out everyone else is worse off because you exist, you're like, well, fuck those people. I deserve to live too. It's weirdly life affirming. I think. Just like arguing for the intrinsic value of human existence in spite of any potential like harm or whatever. God damn it, you need so much fucking iron for this. I don't even want to do it all. It sounds like an Adam Sandler movie. You may click. God, there's another version of this story that also sucks in there. Okay. You see, I could do a better version of Click. Adam Sandler would have stayed fat in this one. And he likes it. Ooh, I need so much iron to make rails. It's so laborious. Hello, Ordrake. Not that there is a movie like that, but it sounds like something that would star Adam Sandler. Okay. My seats. Oh. I don't remember the fucking Fairly Odd Parents episode where Timmy wishes everything was desserts. Did anyone else get brainwashed from that? Or was it just me? And then they get so fat they alter the rotation of the Earth and it starts rolling into the sun. Which doesn't even make any sense. Like, I get that it's cartoon logic and it's cartoon gags and whatnot, but it still bothers me. I think only the people of Dimsdale are getting fatter. Okay. Humans make up only a tiny amount of the mass of planet Earth, is the thing. You would have to deplete quite a lot of the Earth's nutrients to, like, make someone fat enough to alter the rotation of the Earth somehow. And even then, you would not be changing the mass of the Earth, is the thing. I think the worst that might happen is like you alter the rotation of the Earth, like the axis at which the Earth rotates at a little bit, and that might fuck with like the moon. That could be fun. Right. How how fat would you need to be to alter the rotation of the Earth in such a way that would cause the moon to slowly crash to the Earth? Forward that one to XKCD. Um, I would like to see that answer. I don't know if we'd actually commit to that. That's a weird one. Is it drop chicken yet? No, just feathers. What am I gonna do with all the feathers? Someone into macro has probably done these calculations. I kind of doubt it. Um, I kind of doubt it. I don't know. Uh, let's keep mining, I guess. I want to save the iron as much as possible for the rails themselves. Yeah, fuck it. Do forward that question to CCD. How fat would one person need to be to offset the Earth's rotation in such a way that it would start fucking with the moon? If only I wasn't fucking stupid. It's okay. It's okay, we're all stupid. My mind charges over this way. Why was I going there? It's okay. I forgive you. Fuck! It is kind of interesting how in this version of Minecraft, like, food and eating are just not actually that intensive of a gameplay mechanic. You don't need to make enormous fucking meat farms to sustain yourself. The stuff that I have is already way more than I need. And baby girl, I am big and greedy. Mm. It's like stretched sideways. They're sheared. I don't think I ever noticed that. I... Ah. I like that iron rings are typically huge in this version of the game. Just like almost always at least 8 blocks. Maybe more. Probably more. They've gotten smaller and less abundant, but they also drop like multiple per vein sometimes now. Old iron texture, my beloved. Low hidden dip. I know some people like the new micro texture, but all of them feel too smooth. I don't like the old textures. I think they are kind of gross to look at for a long period of time. These old textures are ugly. They do have a charm to them that I can appreciate. But like, this game kind of, from the ground up, is designed for really long play sessions. And really long play sessions, looking at this, it's like, oh, it's so noisy. It's so fast. Yeah, I just don't think it works that well. I hate the old cobblestone. I feel like I see more people saying they love the old textures than people saying they love the new textures, which I always found weird. Yeah, I think the new ones are definitely better. Just definitively, I think they are nicer to look at. I love the noise and contrast. I also just think they make better color choices. Just in general, a bit more refined. Like everyone who loves program art thinks they're the only one. Definitely not the case. Definitely not the case. Most people don't really care about the textures. Yeah, I think that's also kind of fair. I think the new textures look great. I think they are fantastic. I don't really like the look of old Minecraft in a lot of ways. And I think there's a lot of like harsh visual noise. It has its charm, definitely. The fucking putrid green of Alpha is awful to look at, I think. For extended periods of time. It becomes tiring to look at, and it's subtle, but you feel it. You feel the noise of the fucking cobblestone texture and how fucking rough it is and how high contrast it is. And how the colors don't really mesh well in the overworld. And I think the newer Minecraft textures make everything a little bit better. I love the new auras. Having to be visually distinct from each other is great. Oh, definitely. That's something I've always really appreciated about texture pack before that change got made. Also, hi, sorry, I follow you on Thunder and I wanted to check your stream out. It's very cool. Oh, nice. The ore changes were the best update to come to Minecraft.
Yummy snack.
I like the new world forms were so needed. Oh yeah.
Yummy Slurpee.
I am chocolate bar. It's getting kind of melty and I'm gonna like bring in the whole thing. Ah. Minecraft gets a lot of criticism, and it deserves a lot of criticism, but the things Minecraft gets criticized for are not the things it deserves criticism for. Lol. Hmm. I think nostalgia is a big part of it. This is the version I started playing Minecraft in. So it's canonized as when it was good, by which I mean when I was 16 and it was summer break and I didn't have to pay, I didn't have rent to pay. Everybody wants Minecraft to be different and appeal to them personally. Yeah. I think one of the earliest, like, modern wave of Minecraft criticism, and I guess I'm calling it Minecraft revisionism. That I saw suggested expanding the role of villagers in the game even more, which already I fucking hate that. Don't do that. Don't do that to me. and suggested making it into a fucking civilization builder. You can achieve your perfect Minecraft with mods. Yeah. On some level, yeah. Okay, this is the last time I add extra rails, because oh my god, it's so labor intensive to make rails and to mine the iron and make the rails. And this is still not gonna be enough. Cover the whole tracks. Fucking hell. There's a mod for everything, yeah. Like, I wanted villagers to be a bigger part of the game, should have just been mine colonies, or Minecraft comes alive. It's also like a change to Minecraft that just does not fit at all with the genre of Minecraft. It isn't a civilization builder. You can kind of make really big sprawling villages if you really want to. But like making it optionally a fucking civilization builder game. You are changing the genre of the game for what, in my view, is still a very niche aspect of the game, which is villagers. Villagers are a niche mechanic. And it's not one that I like to engage with. And that's kind of how Minecraft is designed a lot in the modern day, I think. Hang on. That's kind of how Minecraft gets designed in the modern day, I think, is it's trying to appeal to a lot of different niches. It's trying to create little bits of extra niches here or there. I think most of the criticism I see of Minecraft outside of Tumblr is like, this game should have ended around my favorite version, or Minecraft should look like my favorite version with my favorite mods. Yeah. There is one recent critique of Minecraft that I saw that I do actually like kind of very strongly agree with, which is the idea that a lot of Minecraft is built to incentivize stuff like mob farms or just farms in general, redstone farms, for like efficiently gaining access to resources. And the argument is that a lot of time spent playing Minecraft is time spent on like minimally active grinding, on looking up YouTube tutorials to make things you didn't design so that you can gather resources for like a cool build idea that you want to pull off in survival. And it's certainly fun for some people, definitely, to make extremely efficient technical farms. But it's also, I think, in a lot of ways true that basic survival Minecraft incentivizes you to make those things. Incentivizes you to sort of break the game apart into mere code, into mere mechanics. A lot of people want Mojang to do all the work to keep them interested by wildly changing the game with every update. Building farms on your own is fun to me. When I was playing Better Than Adventure, I made this granite farm, and it was the most fun I've had. I don't know, the mod that this person created as like a sort of suggestion fix for Minecraft, I was actually genuinely very interested in. It did a bunch of stuff that I think is cool. It straightforwardly removed hunger, for example, just to like incentivize exploration. Because if you don't lose hunger from just walking around, you can just go wherever without needing to stock up on food. It added a bunch of stuff to farming to incentivize planting like crop farming, I mean, like farming crops. It incentivizes crop farming in a lot of ways that I really like. By giving you straight up fucking potion effects from cooked food that you get from farming. To disincentivize building fucking animal meat grinders. And like that's changes that I can really, really get behind. I want to obtain powerful stuff from just casually. Was that the matcha flavor video? Yes, it was matcha flavor. I forgot to say what mod it was. And like I didn't love all the changes that the mod pack made, right? Like for example, I fucking hate the combat in Minecraft. I do not want to engage with it. Not because I think the combat is not engaging enough in some way, but because I straight up do not like to play Minecraft for the combat. I just don't think it's a fun combat game because it's not a combat game. Right? So one of the changes that the matcha flavor thing suggests is making zombies in particular a lot scarier to deal with. They sprint really hard, etc. And like I'm sure that's fine to play with, but I don't I don't like Minecraft combat. I don't mind that most of the game doesn't ask you to engage with it. I don't mind that most of the game is really, really easy when it comes to combat. You know, it's just kind of my tastes. Another change that I really like is they made a bunch of changes to disincentivize They made a bunch of changes to disincentivize fucking spiriting away villagers. They make it really, really easy to like quote unquote adopt the villager as like a refugee and make a house for them. And like that's great. That's awesome. I like that. There's this like alloy system which you can use to craft specific armors and tools that have like built-in silk touch or like built-in smite or something, some other enchants, which I think is also a neat idea for people who don't really want to get into the fucking stupid randomness of enchanting. I like that, you know. Matcha flavored makes a lot of pretty fucking huge overhauls to how Minecraft plays, but they are overhauls that I think, at least in theory, I very much agree with in terms of like you know, the direction of the game and what's fun to play. I like the slow parts. I like making pretty farms. I like making pretty builds. I want to be able to play Minecraft and make cool stuff like this without feeling a need to like make a fucking mob grinder that like melts iron golems so I can get a bunch of iron. I think a lot of the fun I have playing Minecraft comes from intentionally telling myself that if I'm going to build one of these utility farms, I need to make it look like a real structure and avoid stuff like put a villager in a glass cube to attract mobs to that spot. Yeah. I want to be able to make like utility builds that feel like I don't treat, you know, cows like cattle that needs to go in a pit and like suffocate to death, or beef. That's one reason why I really like Farmer's Delight as a mod, is because it just adds extra crops, even if I don't really end up using them all that much. I like to have more crops. It feels real. It feels cute. Stop stomping on my fucking weed. My farm is fucked. I don't know. I like, in theory, definitely the idea of a Minecraft that rewards kind of slow and intuitive play over copying a mob farm tutorial on YouTube. I think that plays a lot better and more intuitively than going to YouTube and looking up a mob farm. I've been playing this game the exact same way for 10 years and I'm bored with it. This is Mojang's fault for not doing enough to keep me entertained. I don't know. I think there is definitely something to be said about Minecraft's poor gameplay loop not having changed much when it could use some refreshments. Again, I think farming crops is extremely underutilized mechanically. Beetroot is practically useless. Carrots are filler at best. Carrots only become good if you like build a gold farm or some shit. I've literally never made a mob farm. I have made a couple. I made like a basic mob grinder. It's fine. It's whatever. I needed the bone meal so I could make bone blocks. The best indicator of that is that they added a whole new intermediate tier of gear and tools and didn't change the progression to make them useful. Yeah, I agree that the core gameplay loops need to work, but a lot of criticism comes from people who will not interface with the thing in Minecraft unless you place it in between them and playing the game, the same way they always have. Yeah, I like copper tools, they're cute. Copper is like so wildly abundant as well that like copper tools and stuff become genuinely useful just from sheer fucking volume. It's really good. It's just a little bit better than stone tools and it doesn't feel like you're wasting iron, which is slightly harder to get, especially in more recent versions of the game. Gotta use it for something. I also like copper as a decorative block, though. But again, it is so fucking abundant, it is so fucking everywhere that you will never run out of it. You're gonna be like, yeah, I want a copper roof. That sounds really cool and pretty. And you can do that, and you'll still have so much fucking copper. I like the weathering mechanic. Copper's the best feature in your Minecraft. Yeah. God, it's gonna be a while before I get there. I'm still fucking alpha 1.1. I am very interested in playing Matcha Flavor just to see if any of that stuff actually like holds up and feels good. I think I do like the idea of Minecraft adding kind of overpowered stuff at the beginner tier, just so you can like get into making builds really quickly. And you don't have to think about like, oh shit, do I need to like beat the Ender Dragon and get a Lytra and then get a bunch of shulker boxes and then get the best enchants and go fucking netherite grinding and then get the best enchants again and then kidnap a villager, put it in the fucking swamp, get mending, so I can finally have a tool that doesn't degrade and force me to like keep grinding for new tools over and over again. Also, there's a cap on how much you can repair an item, which is why I need mending. Because what if I need that and I don't want to like remake a whole new pickaxe every like 2 hours? The vortex is still there. Yeah, they haven't changed how water works yet. It might be a beta feature. I like this single block pulling back the water. Alright, I think I'm gonna like stop yapping and also stop playing. Look at my cool house. And my cool tree. Look at my cool hill. I think Minecraft definitely has a lot to criticize in a way that feels fair. I think parts of the core gameplay loop. Yay!
Carrot.
Hit and dip subscribe with Prime. Awesome. I don't know. I think there's like stuff that they could work on with the core gameplay loop. I think parts of the game that could like use some work are just like how grindy some of the stuff is and how limiting some of that feels. Um, I think they might be able to do some work in just disincentivizing mob farms a little bit. Or else to just like make farms a little bit better. Like crop farms. I want crop farming to be good. You know? Alright. Bye bye everyone. I'm gonna stop the stream. Next stream, I'm going to be playing Alpha 1.2 on the same world. Which will add hell to the game. And we are gonna go there. Probably. If I can find lava. I haven't found any lava yet. Oh god. Alright, bye bye everyone.